winner of the $100,000 Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's Broken Bow back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Statues continues to go on with it, and Statues is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's Bullet, big blue caboose, Hammer's Bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, Enormous Strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad, trying to battle back, but Plentiful is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 15 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, Demario Bino was. He ended up having 2 wins on the card, and that vaults him into second place. Antonia Whitehall still on top, and right behind Demario, Craven Badri, Jorge Craño, and Ronald Alley. They're all at 11. And on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno, after a slow beginning, he's now tied above the leader standings with Tom Gardepy Jr. with 10 wins, Wendy Anderson with 8, Lise Pruitt with 7, and Shelley Brown with 6. Also yesterday, we did have the Golden Boy and Chicago's Gray. I was a bit of a doubter that he would get hooked and back up. Well, he didn't get hooked and definitely didn't back up as he sizzled around the racetrack in 1:10-2 on a day stretch that it didn't seem like the track was lightning fast.
No, not at all. As you commented on his performance, it's interesting because most speed horses actually will be obviously fast early and lose points in the lane. Well, he actually increased his margin on points. So when I do the figures, he gained 7 points. So if he runs anything close to that next time, should have no trouble going around the 2 turns. And that was kind of the brief concern before he came here. And
yeah, no doubt about it, because he was, so to say, puking at 6 furlongs, but he's definitely carrying his speed here.
Yeah, for sure. And then the other big performance was the 7 in the last race, or in the 7th race, and not a stake race, but you're going to see this horse probably in a stake. In a stake race, well spotted. Actually ran the same figures as he did at the Gold Cup last September. So I think I don't know the trainer or the owners at all, but this might be a racetrack to keep this horse around a few times and spot him, because clearly loves the surface. Didn't win in the first race at the Gold Cup, but ran huge and then crushed it yesterday. So I think hope to see him back. Just that, and then you talked about where the track played. I had it maybe a length fast, but it was very difficult to figure out because of the 2 outstanding performances, and so like I said, I made it maybe 1 length fast at the most, but more basic thing, and then. We had a bit of rain, a little more rain about 6-7 hours ago, but
this morning it came down pretty
good. But what do you think? I thought the track might just be the same. What do you think?
I think it's totally the same. It can take water, especially we've had the hot days, so that takes moisture out of it. It's hard to take the water truck around and get that moisture back in. So today with that rain, I looked outside as they were opening up. It looks absolutely perfect out there.
Yeah, so I think that the track conditions should play, or the speed or the fairness should play the same.
All right, let's go kick it off with the $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like in here?
All right, I think this is we got the picks flipped. I'm taking a bit of a chance here. I'm going to go with the 5. The 1 is the horse to beat for sure. But let's just kind of take a bit of a shot. This horse went 7 furlongs last time, kind of had a dueled a couple times.
Definitely did.
And just lost to a closer. I think today can stalk and with the cutback, may just take over late or even throw more speed again and try to steal it. But I think the price is going to be right at 5-1. And so I had to take a bit of a chance. Absolutely, the 1 is the horse to beat, and I easily could have taken this horse top spot. The only little negative is 3 really tough races, and so these kind of bottom claimers don't have that many in them, especially when they lose. Kind of lose a bit of confidence, but is the horse to beat. And then we'll go to the 4 as my 3rd selection. Back-to-back wins. A nice race last time coming off the pace. That showed a lot. I think the horse has to improve a little bit to get to the top 2. So I am going to try to beat the favorite 5-1-4.
Yeah, I did go to number 1, Just a Buster. That race first time out, that was a great race. Put away all the other speed, and then Impressive Sense found the rail and just got up to steal that win away with an absolute perfect rail trip. In the comeback race, was beaten by 2 3/4 lengths to drop a Caribou, who's ended up going back to win again. And North Fork also came back to win, beating number 5, Feller. So another key race that Just a Buster was in, draws the inside. I don't think this horse will be on the front end, but it'll be sitting close, probably stalking number 5, Feller. And just the way it ran the last 2 times, I think if you're going to get 2-1, this is a huge value play. I do like number 5, Feller. Same reason as you, Stretch. Double duel in there. And then it was the closer that was sitting on a win, North Fork, that went on by to get that win. So I look at those 2 being the main dangers. And number 4, Frank's Reload. Didn't go to the front last time out, as Livery Man was hard sent, got the lead, but Frank's Reload decided to sit second, overtook Livery Man with about a 1/4 mile to go and lasted for the victory. This is 5.5 furlongs, so I'm looking 1, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, I found this a very tough race for me.
No doubt.
My selections are kind of out there a little bit, trying to hit a bit of a home run, just because I have no real strong opinions. 4 of 6 of them came out of the same race. I'm going to one that wasn't in the race and was in just a tougher race. She had her first race over the track and basically drops back where she belongs in this 5,000 level. That last race against Kate's Princess didn't belong, but ran okay for the first start.
Definitely.
And I just think there's a chance to kind of light up the board. It is taking a chance to go against a star to be. Yeah, it's a little bit of a crazy pick, but a 10-1, this is the type of race I just like to try to beat a horse that's won 2 in a row at this level. And then let's go to the 6 on the outside. Showed some good speed last time. It was after a bit of a layoff and ran really game and had to deal with will have to deal with some inside speed. But Carino's always pretty good at figuring out whether to take a chance and go or just sit off. I expect this horse to improve a little bit, and that might just be enough. And then the last one is the 3, Kirt's top selection. I like that one too. If this horse was, if the race was a little bit longer, this horse would have won it. Was absolutely flying late and had a real nice gallop out. So, and of course, if you need a bunch, don't forget a star to be. But let's go 5, 2, 6, 3.
3. All right, I see a big pace battle in here between the 5, Canterbury Gold, and the 6, flying to the line. So I think it's going to set up for closers in here, as both of those horses have one way of going. That's to the front, catch me if you can. So I settled on number 3, That's a Lot of Bling. Last time out, I took a star to be to win that race. But That's a Lot of Bling really impressed me in there. Kind of got shuffled back a little and then showed that good late run where a star to be just absolutely perfectly timed everything to get up to the win for the win. So That's a Lot of Bling. We'll be sitting back, probably behind a star to be. But if those two start rolling again, that was a great win first time out for That's a Lot of Bling. I'm looking for that kind of a race. Chavi and Chow, limited starters this year, but he's made the most of all of them. So I'm going to take him on top. A star to be. Well, how can you go wrong with the horse that's won 2 in a row, looking for 3? She seems to be a different horse. She always ran well fresh here every single year. The additional Lasix we pointed out, that seems to be a real key to this horse because it started getting good when the Lasix was added. So she's going to be a top player. And to round up my top 3, I did go to number 2, Where the Money Went. That is a massive drop in class from the first level. The horse can go a route of ground. So I'm looking for that horse to make a rally. So I'm giving you 3, 4, and 2. Now we're on to race number 3, kicking off the jackpot pick 5. The carryover just under $225,000 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are maidens. You're going to go the 5.5 furlong distance stretch. Kind of to me looks like a 2-horse race.
I'm with you for sure. The 5's coming off a 6-month layoff from Century Mile, but take note, all the works are here at ASD. So, and they're well spaced out. The horse is pretty much controlling speed. You can't find any other speed really in here. I think this horse is basically going to go gate to wire. It's going to be a really low price. I think the horse is probably going to be tough to beat, but just in case, the 6 is my second selection, and I like this horse just because of the last time made a nice middle move and just kind of kept trying to close the gap and was handily for second. So if the 5 doesn't fire, I think this horse is it can get up and win it. I think for me, the 6 is a solid place bet because if the 5 is out, you're going to get a really good place price. If the 5 is in, well, you get a few dollars, but that's why I like playing those. We'll throw the 3 as the third pick. Horse is dropping from maiden special weight, but not really. Don't get fooled too much. Was a claimer at Mountaineer. I think the horse should improve. I think it's best of the rest, but for me, it's 5 and 6 and then the rest. So 5, 6, 3.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. The 5 making the first start of the year. This is the lone speed of the race. I can't see speed anywhere else. So it's going to be controlling in here. And with Stretch, yeah, it could easily go wire to wire. But if it's not fit, then look at number 6, Tale of Atreides. This horse ran against a loose speed horse, always the little one, who hit the front end and wired the field. But this horse on the drop from maiden allowance tried every step of the way, and that's the kind of horse you want to have. So I'm also with the 5, 6, but I'm taking number 1, Bits of Lemon Drop for third. Made a little bit of a rally last time out to run 4th, beaten 6 lengths. But the first start is always kind of a trial run, and I think the horse now can figure it out a little more, expect a little more kick down the lane. So I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Looks like we're both on Drizzy again.
Yeah, we are, but I'm going with a competitive race in here, and I think race shape is everything. I think there's a potential of having 4 horses across the track, or then also there could be one horse that just tries to gun and get the lead and tries to keep going. Yes, I did land on the 4. I think this horse is in the right spot. I think this horse can stalk, and I like when this horse stalks and kind of just sits just off the pace and then takes over. Will be the favorite, is my top pick, but I'm not going to key this horse just because it's a competitive field. So obviously not leaving the horse out. I'll go to another stalker. Which horse did you like to take sometimes? This is your prime place, but you put him to win usually. But I'll go with the 1. This is his level. Can never be a top selection. That would be silly to do that. The horse is 10 seconds, in fact. So another possible place bet in a tough field. And then let's go to the 2. I'm not going to completely disregard the 2 because we didn't mind this horse last time and showed some really good speed. Maybe just came a little flat and maybe bounced after that such a good first effort. I'm going to give this horse certainly another shot in here. And then, I'll go a wide open race, but let's go 4-1-2.
Yeah, there's a lot of speed in here. Diamond Digger, Bite the Bullet Bro, and Club Champ. 3 out of the 6 horses will offer speed to this race. So I also went to Drizzy, who last time out ran a decent race, just not enough to win. I think the horse really needed that start and will move forward. As Stretch said, the best races are in a stalking role and showing that big late kick. That is what I'm expecting today with all this speed to hook up on the front end. So I think Drizzy is the one to beat. I'll stick number 3, Bite the Bullet Bro. First time out, had to go against Not Afraid, was hard-ridden to duel with Not Afraid, and then ended up backing out of it. The next time was the Lone Speed and easily walked on the field for the 5,000 non-winner Manitoba breds. Now comes into the open company at 4,000, where Not Afraid was at the $5,500 level, and Not Afraid easily took care of them as the favorite. I think Bite the Bullet Bro, the 5.5 furlongs is perfect. Even though it dukes it out every step of the way, I think it will stick around for a big piece. And I am going to take number 2, Diamond Digger, dropped in from that Roaming Union race. Roaming Union, after that win, came back last night in an allowance race, a second level, and ran actually really good against those with a triple jump up. So Diamond Digger comes out of a really tough race with the drop, I think is good enough for top 3. So I'm giving you 4, 3, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. We're going to go 7 furlongs. This could be a wild one.
It certainly can. I'm using a few in the pick 4, pick 5. But let's start at the 1. I thought this horse has the speed on the rail. I thought this horse had a solid first out race, chasing a couple real good ones for this level. I like that the horse ran evenly. Has one going the 2 turns. Last race is the key that I really put this horse on top because I don't think the horse needs the lead based on watching that other race. Didn't really falter that much to those 2. So I think if gets the lead, then watch out. But if runs like that last time, similar effort, I think the horse is going to be tough to beat with that effort. So that'll be my top selection. Then we're going to look for some closers in here. And I went to this the 6 horse. I felt that the horse just basically ran around the track, needed the 1 start. And I think there's going to be some improvement and expecting a potential battle up front. The other chasers will try to keep up with the 1 if that's the case. And just 8-1 morning line. And then I certainly couldn't leave out the 7. After looking so good last time, I think this horse is getting better and better each start. In fact, I thought at the 8th pole in the last race just started to get going. This horse is a big horse, so could improve. I've got it 1-6-7. Kurt's now jumping on the bandwagon on the 7, but you're going to be late to the party because you're not getting $20.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But I see speed in here. Lucky Chucky, Prairie Drifter, and Love Ours. They can all offer speed. They can go battle it out on the front end. Attaboy Cookie, first time out. Me and Stretch seen the same thing. A really good late run. But it wasn't well timed. But then next time out, it was well timed and easily blew by the loose speed. And I think this horse is just getting better. and it could have went probably a mile that day. It looked to me huge gallop out, was real strong. And if that speed does go out there and bang it out, I'm looking for Attaboy Cookie to mow them all down. I do like that race on Lucky Chucky last time out. Private Frank or Jaffafa, either one in here would be about 2 to 5 as Jaffafa came back and ran an absolutely huge race as the favorite. Lost to an Oaklawn Park, 10-on-2 lifer. And Oaklawn Park horses, they win absolutely everywhere. So that was no disgrace. So Lucky Chucky probably ran a winning race in there. Unfortunately, hit the 2 real toughies. And to round it out, I like number 5, Be Naughty With Me. This is a horse that sat back, made a middle move. This is one of the girls against the boys. Made that middle move and then ended up tiring as Papa Oscar Whiskey ended up going on with it and drawing off to win easily. But this horse could have been closer if it tried for second, but it went for the win with the speed. I think this horse can stalk, pounce on him, and have a good shot at getting it all done. This is a wide open 5th race. I'm giving you 7, 1, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, an allowance race for 3-year-old fillies. We're going to go 6 furlongs and another good race stretch.
It is just a good-looking field, some talented fillies in here, so looking forward to it. For number 5, I think is my top selection. For her, it's all about the gate. Many poor breaks that have cost her. She acts up, so I think if she saves the race or saves her race for the race, she should be that much better. 2 back she came and was absolutely flying late.
Wow.
Yes, and does need to get some position, and there's enough talent in here that she can't give up too many lengths at the start. So top selection. Then I decided to go with Oliver's Candy. Olives. I guess it's just Olive.
It is Olive.
Okay.
You could call it Oliver if you want.
Yeah, Oliver. Yeah, well, that wouldn't make sense.
I don't know if Jerry Lambert will like
No,
that,
probably
but,
not. It wouldn't make sense. They're the girls. Anyway, number 3. Got caught in the duel last time. And here's a good one that kind of changed trying to try something maybe, or just too much horse and just battled it out. I think she's better if she stalks. And I know she lost a couple, but I think if she can go back to that stalking race, I think that's going to give her a better chance to be right there. And then I don't mind. I like Kirt's second selection, but I will say the only reason I've got the 1 in front is because Whitehall just seems to find that perfect trip. And if this two ran an absolutely huge race and put away the 1, but I think the same thing could potentially happen. And if the 1 gets that perfect trip, even after that, could still get up. I've got it 5-3, and then I did go to the 1.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like number 5, Reasonably Lovely. That first time, what a great effort to run second to Spittin' Kitten. In the next race, though, the horse was way closer, then dropped back, gave the little Z pattern, came on at the end, but never had that same kick as the first time. And I think they're looking for that kind of kick. They ended up switching riders in here. Praven Badri does take over. I'm sure the instructions are sit back, make that 1 late run, because if you watch that replay, look at how fast this horse was gaining ground on Spittin' Kitten in the end, and Spittin' Kitten did come back to win the Chantilly, and Reasonably Lovely was beaten by 3 horses, 2 of them from Alberta, that ended up running, that are the top 2 3-year-old fillies there, and the top 3-year-old filly in Manitoba. Now you're going to an allowance non-2 lifer. That's why she's my top pick. Number 2, Russian Pearl. Huge race last time out. First time, ran against Reasonably Lovely and Spittin' Kitten. Didn't run so good in there, but the comeback race was absolutely awesome. Horse had a great year last year. 5 for 5 in the money with the win, 3 seconds, and a 3rd place finish. She's going to have perfect positioning in here. And that combo of Demario Bino and Devin Gittins, that's been on fire all year. And my 3rd selection, number 1, Mechanic Susie. Big effort first time out to be beaten by Adams Creed, a Golden Gate horse that ended up catching her really late. Last time out was maybe just a little too far back, as she did make her charge, but just wasn't able to get there. And Margot's Girl swooped them all late. But I think Mechanic Susie will improve, so I'm taking 5, 2, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, our feature race on the card. It's a 39th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Yeah, well, it just keeps going. These stake races, good-sized fields, and just exciting to watch. So we've got another Invader coming in. The Invaders haven't done that great so far in the stakes race this year.
No, they haven't.
They have not. But one thing to know is Robertino. I'll get it right.
Yeah, Robertino.
Yeah, I got it right. Yeah, I apologize to him on that. Has a very high win percentage when he comes here. I don't know the exact number of what the percentage.
I don't know. I think he has a high percentage anywhere he goes.
He certainly does, but it just seems like when he comes
if
here,
he can win at Oaklawn Park and be in the top two.
That's very true.
You're pretty good.
I think it's even higher than that when he comes here. It seems that just tells me that he knows which horses to bring to the track that are going to fit the surface. So,
definitely.
And so I think that's the big key to this, and that just know where to put the horses. This horse is 7 of 15 at the distance alone. I think this horse can basically lead or stalk in here. I expect to be right on top of the leaders if somebody tries to go a little too quick. If they don't, Carino gets horses out really well and sometimes just keeps going, kind of like yesterday with Chicago Gray. There's a Chicago Fire too, but Chicago Gray.
I think that's a show, buddy.
All right, it is.
Okay.
I do watch that show.
All right.
Let's get back. Let's get back to the racing here. Anyway, I think it's catch me if you can. I think this horse is going to be very tough to beat. And then after that, we'll go to a few other ones. Let's go back to Melisandre, the 4. It shows that she can now come off the pace. She's a lot more competitive, versatile doing that. And she just seems to be getting better after kind of a poor last year, and now she's right back, stalking behind maybe a couple of the speed horses. And then the Kirt's Top Selection, I'll let him get most of the glory, but if you want a troubled trip horse, could have actually been my second race. Watch the replay, watch the backstretch, watch the check, watch the gallop out, and then if it gets a clean trip, is in the photo to win it. Horse should improve, and you've got the 2. I've got that horse 3 for 3. So 8, 4, 7, 2, just covering all my boundaries here, just in case.
Yeah, there you go. I think there's some speed with the 1 Damn the Torpedoes and the 8 Alberta Sun. So I'm looking for a closer in here. And Mission Bell, like Stretch said, what a horrible trip last time. Plain and simple. And did gallop out really well. Gets an extra furlong. And I think that's the absolute key. I don't think this horse is a 5 furlong horse. Now that they stretch out a bit, I think Mission Bell will be coming like a freight train. The 2 Burrowed Down. She was a force to be reckoned with last year. As a 3-year-old filly, she absolutely destroyed them in her first 3 starts. Then she went off to Alberta and then over to BC, hung out in Phoenix for the winter. Murray Duncan now takes over Burrowed Down. She has solid workouts coming in, and I have to throw her in there just because she was just so good last year. And, of course, Alberta Sun, Robertino Diodoro. You can never leave him out of anything. This could be the less than even money favorite that does get it done in here, either like Stretch says, on the front end or just off of it. I'm going to take a shot and get a price, so I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 8. Good luck with all your selections this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Leonard Anderson Memorial. Just the overweight, and it's on your monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Mars Right Purse. Again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, The Cobra Crown Stakes race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Again, just some overweights. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $223,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Kinsman Club of All Saints Purse. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night Purse. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the first of 2 classic high 5 wagering races. Number 6, Silver Creek Lady. The ownership should read Gary Naherniak, Rianne Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our featured race on the card. It's the 39th running of the Laverandre Stakes for older fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. And again, just a couple overweights. Well, it's turned out to be a beautiful evening here in Winnipeg. Currently under mostly cloudy skies.
Wow, that's
Stretch.
I like my character better than yours because you're kind of the cloudy guy anyway.
Well, I'm kind of puffy, you
yeah.
know.
It's a cloudy.
Need to lose some weight. Under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 25 degrees Celsius or 77 degrees Fahrenheit. A very light wind out of the south at 14 kilometers an hour or 9 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 set underway in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Knots will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Brian, Roland Road, come right. Regal Brian, will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, a trip up to the press box to come watch me call a race. You're going to go down to the paddock to see the horses, and then you're going to head to the winner's circle to watch the race and get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Scan the QR code on the front of the program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Tuesday card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. We're going to go 5.5 for a long stretch, and everybody's taking money on the board.
It is a great way to start Tuesday. Very competitive. I do like 2 horses in here, and I'm going to go with the price horse. We'll start the 5 horse, if Julie can find the 5 for me. There she goes. As always, she finds the selections. There's a few reasons why I like the 5, and we'll start with because this horse tried to stretch out last time, and we both mentioned on ASD Live, kind of the double duel, ran really game and was handily for second after a tough trip. I think this horse is just kind of rounding into form. Only had 3 starts this year. Looks like wasn't even ready to run at Fawner, and then might just like our track that much better. Pressed last time and got tired, and now we're ready for a top effort. I think just potentially stalking on the outside. If everybody guns, like outcome will be probably a bit of a speedball, as was depending on what Just a Buster wants to do. But I think should get the right trip and just keep going a little bit longer. I think I'm going to get a nice price on this one because of some of the other horses in here that look a little better on form.
Yeah, I love that last race that fella ran. Even the time before that 10 on 3 lifer, that was a really tough race that day. I do like number 1, Just a Buster. First time out, was battling on the outside, put them all away, and then Impressive Sense hung out on the rail and got a dream trip up there and got up to steal that win away in the comeback race. Went to the front, played Catch Me If You Can, but ran into a hot horse and Drop a Caribou, who had won its previous start and then won again, so has now won 3 in a row. And North Fork stole second away, and North Fork has also come back to win the non-3 lifetime condition. Just a Buster, I don't think he's going to go to the lead today, but I think he's going to be nice and close, wait for the head of the lane, and then show his late run. And if he does do that, I think he's going to be real tough to beat.
Yeah, no, I agree. Let's go to the 4. Horse has already won 2 races this year, 2 for 2 at the track. First race showed speed as expected, and then it says dug in. I thought the horse was starting to get tired, was kind of hanging on a bit, but then it kind of fooled me in the next start because I didn't think this horse could get the lead, and it didn't get the lead, but was able to come off the pace and go an extra half furlong and still win. So that's impressed me in that sense. You certainly have to consider a horse for sure, somebody that's game.
Yeah, that's 1, 2 in a row, going for 3. Number 3, Euro Silver Biz. Here's a horse that is going to add some speed to the race. Has yet to hit the front end so far this year. Last year, the horse was able to get up there. This is a race with a lot of other speed once again. Both times, Just a Buster was too quick, but now you're adding Feller in and Frank's Reload. Euro Silver Biz's best races are alone on the front end, and I just don't see that happening today. So I think Euro Silver Biz needs a race with, plain and simply, less speed.
For sure, and just to mention the 2, they add blinkers. They have a workout, first-time blinkers at the track. This horse knows one way and does get brave if it gets the lead, and so they are going 5.5. Needs to improve, but you know, those first-time the speed horses always they look bad when they don't get the lead. So one of those, that's how you can catch a long shot the next time out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I've got to do a box just because I think it's down to those 2 horses. So a $10 exactor box, 1 and 5.
And I'm getting a little more gutsy. I'm doing a $20 exactor, just 1 and 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses on the track for race number 1, the Leonard Anderson Memorial. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Just the Buster, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Outcome, owned by Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Euro Silver Biz, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Frank's Reload, owned by Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 5, Feller, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. The Leonard Anderson Memorial, here in race number 1. They'll go to post in 2 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. Compact field of 5 boys going 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to start. Both my horses are not the favorite, and let's start with the 5 on the outside. Such a good last race going. 7 furlongs, cuts back, which always is a good angle when you're a speed horse. I think this horse is going to have that much staying power, so just off and make it run late. Sitting on a top effort, 3-1 is about the right value. The one that I thought would be the favorite is the 1, Just a Buster. Showed speed last time. I think today would just sit off. The last few races are good enough to win. So I'm going to give you 5-1, and the favorite is the 4. So 5-1-4.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 1, Just a Buster. Couple of heartbreaking defeats in the last 2 outings, and was beaten only by a little bit of a bad trip. This horse doesn't need the lead. There is a lot of speed in here. Can stalk, draws inside, a lot of good things going, and I think it's perfect for the 5.5. I do like number 5, Feller also. Good double duel last time, hung on for second, and Frank's Reload going for 3 in a row. Also shows doesn't need the lead. So I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race 1. time. Just a Buster will be first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Outcome. From the middle, Euro Silver Biz steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Frank's Reload. The current favorite at 7-5. Looks like number 1, Just a Buster, was getting a little tack adjustment. And now just waiting on Feller to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Frank's Reload. Trying to clear early and get the lead. But on the inside, Euro Silver Biz. Looking him in the eye, as is Outcome. On the inside, 4 wide. Feller is going after the early lead also and watching all the action. Just the Buster. 4 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter, a rather quick 22-3. And it's Outcome with a short lead. Now Frank's Reload takes over with Feller to the outside. Back to third, Outcome and Euro Silver Biz. And Just a Buster, still the trailer, lots of work to do. They hit the head of the lane, and Frank's Reload, a short lead. Feller on the outside, Just a Buster with long strides trying to reel him in, but Feller and Frank's Reload, they're nose and nose to the wire, and Feller is gonna prove best. Frank's Reload is second, third's gonna go to Just a Buster, and fourth to Outcome. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Feller, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Frank's Reload. Third to number 1, Just a Buster. And fourth to number 2, Outcome. They went the opening quarter 22-3. The half 45-3. 5 furlongs, 58-3. 5 for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Leonard Anderson Memorial. That's number 5, Feller. Feller is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Dialed In. Out of the mare Hilda by Galileo. Owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Mars Wrigley Purse. Kicking off another pick 3. There are no changes. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at just $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The draw will be made this Thursday, so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Language of Manitoba, and the Manitoba Lung Association. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, we had our Las Vegas Horse Player Challenge. And in third place, Jeffrey Gard. He received $250. Roger Jones, 60 cents. Put him in second place. But there in the winner's circle, we have Ron Zerba, who took it all and gets the trophy, $3,500. And he's going to go to Las Vegas to show that Assiniboia Downs handicappers can make money. Don't you think so, Ron? You're going to take the money? Yes, you are. And we're very pleased to have on hand Sherry Flaman to make that trophy presentation to Ron Zerba. And just take note, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to take home that $3,500 prize and that trophy, you still have 4 more chances. Monday, July 10th, Monday, July 31st, Monday, August 21st, and Monday, September the 18th. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 4, Frank's Reload, claimed by SNS Racing trainer Maria Stanford. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Take a look back at race number 1. Well, that race that fella ran last time out, it duplicated that race and ran big 4 wide.
It almost ran 7 furlongs.
Yeah, it definitely did. But maybe 6.
Maybe 6, yeah. That was the key. That's how we saw the race going, and it just kept grinding away. And he showed the gameness last time out and showed it again. And just it was a good race to start the night.
Yeah, it definitely was. Frank's Reload ran an absolutely huge second-place effort, just a buster, little belated rally. On to race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I have a wide open race, and the betting board is completely in agreement with me. I'll start with the 2 horse at 9-2. I expect it might even go a little bit higher than this. You've got to understand conditions, and this horse, I think, is going to fit this 2-turn race here at ASD. Was in way too tough against Kate's Princess and Blazing Sky. Basically ran evenly. I think the horse literally needed a start. Ran around the track. Now got used to the track, is going to set it up. 4 of the 6 horses in this race are all from the same race, and I'm not sure how good that race was for this level, and so I'm taking a chance on not an invader from another track, but an invader into this group. So that's my long shot.
Yeah, there is a couple speed horses to bang it out on the outside, the 5 Canterbury Gold and the 6 Flying to the Line. I ended up going to number 3, That's a Lot of Bling. Was an easy winner in the non-4 condition 2 outs ago. And then in the comeback race, did get beat to number 4, A Star to Be, and number 6, Flying to the Line. But this horse made up a lot of ground late, going that 7 furlong distance. I think he'll get a really sweet trip in behind the speed, as the horse does have a little bit of early tactical speed to get down to the rail. Chavian Chow is riding really well this year. And because the 4 beat it last time out, I think the odds are going to switch like they are right now. The horse is sitting at 4-1.
Yeah, I'm with you. Let's go to the 6 on the outside. It's going to have to battle a bit of a pace battle up front. I thought the horse showed enough speed and kept going and just got tired after about a 4-month layoff or so. This horse's game, I like how he dug in, or she dug in and kept going. Carino just knows how to kind of sit that he doesn't have to get in an all-out duel. If the others let him go, then watch out. But I don't think has to have the lead. There's a couple races on there that showed just off the pace. So, yeah, I'll go with that one.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 4, A Star to Be. I got 10-1 last time out. But as you can see, sitting on the board at 5-2, an easy winner, breaking the non-winners of the year first time, and then had a nice stalking roll, but it was a really well-timed ride by Antonio Whitehall, made the move and caught Flying to the Line in the last couple of jumps. A Star to Be, running real fresh, has won 3 in a row, including the one last year to end off the meet. I think this horse is just running lights out and definitely will be a major player.
Absolutely. Neither one of us is top selection. Probably should. The horse is, like we talked about over the last few times, it's Lasix. Let's go to the 1. Was in the race with a bunch of these and finished 4th to the other 3. Was 2 1/3 length back, 3 1/4. 4. Let's get it right. 2 3/4 lengths back.
There we go.
And should get a trip. These are where you can get these long shots. It's third start at the track, might just get that dream trip. And if the others move too early, this could, be that upsetter. What 2 3/4 lengths is not a lot of lengths considering on how long a race is.
No, and a huge advantage of getting the rail this time. That could be the turning point in here. And the horse is 10-1 on the board. Number 5, Canterbury Gold, the last one to look at. This one was in the non-4 lifetime condition and banging it out on the front end, and a couple of 4th place finishes. Every time this horse did go a route of ground, it's tried to press the front. So that's not good for Flying to the Line, who has that same running style. I see these two, the 5 and 6, banging it out, and then the closers will come and pick up the pieces in the end. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, you'll notice how small the bet is because I find this race extremely difficult, and that's why I have different amounts in each race where I like it. Just a $2 exacta box, 2, 3, 6. $12 if you don't like it less than I do. $1 exacta box would be $6. 2, 3, and 6.
And myself, I have 30 to place, not on the 5, Canterbury Gold. I have 30 to place on the 3. That's a lot of bling. I think I might be able to get even money in my place. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Mars Wrigley Purse. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is 7 Points. Owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney, with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Where the Money Went. Owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Sean Moran, with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is That's a Lot of Bling. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is A Star to Be. Owned by B&J Stable and Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Canterbury Gold, owned by Scott Horst, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Flying to the Line, owned by King Couture, trained by Jerry Brown, with Honegay Carreño. The Mars Wrigley Purse. Here in race number 2, they go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls going 7 furlongs. That's 2 turns. Let's try to beat the favorite. Favorite's going to be the 4. Let's go to the 2. 5-1, getting some nice value. Police had 1 start. It's going to be a closer, kind of sitting just back and try to make a late run. I think this horse fits in this field. Another one that might be on the front end, might get a little pressure, is the 6 on the outside. Has some back class coming from Turf Paradise. This might be a spot just stock, just off the speed and keep going. And then the 3 at a fast closing third last time. Don't leave that one out. So let's go 2, 6, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going to number 3. That's a lot of bling. I think the 5 and 6, they're going to bang it out on the front end. So I think the 3 and 4 are going to run a similar race, but that's a lot of bling. Had a lot of horse at the end. Only got beat by a length and a quarter. A Star to Be is going to run the same type of race, but I think it's going to be on the outside. They're going to rally together, and I'm going to round it out with number 2, the Dropper, where the money went. 3, 4, and 2. For me, good luck here in race 2.
It's post time.
Flying to the line, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, A Star to Be, getting some help, is now in. Seven Points is in. Where the money went, walks right in, just 2 left to load. That's a lot of bling. And now just waiting on Canterbury Gold. Canterbury Gold is now in. They're at the post. And they're off. Getting left at the start was Canterbury Gold. Flying to the line. Takes advantage and now gets the early lead by a length and a quarter. That's a lot of bling on the outside in second. 7 points hugging the rail in third. Back in fourth on the outside. A star to be Canterbury Gold after the poor beginning. Now trying to make a move 4 wide. And the early trailer is where the money went. About 7 off of it. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. And flying to the line with the easy lead by 2 lengths. That's a lot of bling, creeping closer in second. A star to be, moving up in third. 7 points, falling out of it in fourth. Then it's Canterbury Gold, and where the money went, the half, 48-1, and that's a lot of bling. Now goes on by, and flying to the line, will have to battle back on the inside. A star to be. 3 wide in third and 7 points coming up the rail. That's a lot of bling with the lead, but not giving up. Flying to the line. A 16th of a mile to go. Flying to the line was playing possum and re-breaks and is going to take it. Second place, so that's a lot of bling. Third to where the money went, and fourth to 7 points. The Stewarts are posted number 6, flying to the line as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, that's a lot of bling. Third to number 2, where the money went. And fourth to number 1, 7 points. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 48-1. 6 furlongs, 114. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128-2. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Mars Wrigley Purse, that's number 6, Flying to the Line. Flying to the Line is a bay mare, 7 years old, by Boisterous, out of the mare Skydiver by Tail of the Cat. Owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Tied for the 7 furlongs, 128-2. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts have removed the inquiry sign off the board. There will be no changes. In the upcoming third race, the Cobra Crown Stakes race, Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. Carrying on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. There's no changes in race 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 6, Silver Creek Lady. The ownership should read Gary Naherniak, Rianne Gray, Dave Leduc, and Damon Gillis. And there's no changes in race number 7. The Cobra Crown Stakes Race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention down to the winner's enclosure, we have Manitoba Strong, the CTHS Manitoba, the HPPA Manitoba, and Assiniboia Downs have created a monthly program that does recognize Manitoba breds and the respective trainers. Each race points are awarded on a 1st to 5th basis, and at the end of each month, the point totals are calculated, and the leading points earning trainer will be presented with a $500 cash prize and a $200 ASD gift card. On hand, we have Wayne King from the CTHS Manitoba, Blaine McLaren from the HBPA Manitoba, and Darren Dunn, our Chief Executive Officer here at ASD, presenting to our May-June Manitoba Strong winner, and that is trainer Lise Pruitt. Lise Pruitt received 41 points. Congratulations, Lise Pruitt. Manitoba Strong here at ASD. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Well, check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. This is also the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up here in race 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which will be over $250,000. And when there is more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 4, A Star to Be, claimed by Henry Wood Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretch, flying to the line. What a ride by jockey Jorge Carreño. Slowed the first quarter. That's a lot of bling. Went after, and then he saved some and got the win.
Yeah, he is tough on the front end. Lots of the jockeys are, obviously, when they get the loose lead, but he's sometimes even better on a few little tricks that he uses. And I thought he was beat. You were watching from a better angle than I was, and as you called it, played possum in the stretch. Also take note.
Got lucky there.
Did. Of note, a horse you might have considered that was a little too far back was the 2 was making a nice late run. So maybe make note, kind of sitting in the weeds for if there was a bigger duel, that horse might have been that much closer because the speed would have been
Well, there wasn't a duel because the other
of
speed horse didn't get out of the starting gate. Okay, on to race number 3, Stretch. We both like the same 2.
We do, and so we'll start with the horse at 3-1, which I didn't think would be there at 3-1. That's the 5 horse. This horse is coming last year, raced 3 races at Century Mile, and then hasn't started yet this year, is in for the bottoms. But I like the workout pattern over at ASD. Is just steady works basically every 7 days or so, and looks good. Doesn't have blinkers. Just kind of double checking because they can make those equipment changes
For the first start of the year.
Correct, and that's what this is. There is no other speed in this field that I can see unless somebody decides to try something new. You're the controlling speed. You're going 5.5. You're usually pretty tough.
Yeah, I definitely think this is the speed of the race. We both like number 6, Tale of a Treaties. This horse, first time out, was in for maiden allowance and tried to make it up to the front end, but then ended up fading to be beaten by 11. The comeback race was so much better as it runs second to Always the Little One, who ended up going wire to wire that day. And this horse did get bumped at the start, but that was such a nice rally by Tale of a Treaties. That's why it's 8-5 on the board, because you're kind of guessing that Fast Landing is ready to go at first asking. So Tale of a Treaties runs the same race. 9-5 might be a huge bargain.
Correct. That's exactly how I see it. My third selection is kind of looking who's the best of the rest, because I do think it's between the 5 and the 6. I went to the 3 just because the horse has only had 1 start this year. They did at least try to put this horse in maiden special weight. Yes, the horse at Mountaineer last year was in for 4, was competitive at the 4, now back in where she certainly belongs. Got to wake up a little bit from that last start, but I kind of expect some wake-up call after that first start.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 1, Bits of Lemon Drop, only had the 1 lifetime start last time out. Ran a good race as it did rally from 7th to run 4th, beaten only 6 lengths. And that was 4 3/4 lengths behind number 6, Tale of a Treaties. These horses that get that first start, that is real valuable. Expect them to move up after that. And if this horse moves up a little bit, definitely a top 3 player.
Yeah, and taking a look at the 4 at 10-1. Again, 2 races at the maiden special weight. Was running at a higher level at Tampa. So I do like that. First race over the track showed something, the next one didn't. Let's hope the horse goes back to the 1 2 back.
And the 2 Can't Catch Me. They tried blinkers on for the first start of this year. Ran an even race, was only 3/4 length behind number 1, Bits 11 Drop. But pretty well, this horse has to improve if it's going to hit even the top 2. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 times stretch. What do you have?
All right, same angle as yesterday. I'm going to go 5 and 6 in here. I'm going to hit the all button in the 4th. I think it's that tough with 1, 6, 7, with 1, 3, 5. We're going to key the 8. The key yesterday came in. Let's hopefully that happens. And my place bets have been working on this because it's been paying for the tickets. Let's hope it does again. 40 place on 6.
And myself, I'm taking 5 and 6 in here, and then the 1, 2, and 4. Then I'm going to take the 1, 4, and 7 in race 6, the 2 and 5, and I'm rounding it out with 1, 2, 7, and 8. I'm going to spend $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Cobra Crown Stakes race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Bits of Lemon Drop, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Dwight Lewis. Rating early was number 2, Can't Catch Me, owned by Club 3D, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Helen Spirit, owned by Kurt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Move to Order, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Fast Landing, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Tale of a Treatise, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Derek Orno with Praven Badri. The Cobra Crown Stakes race. Here in race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs, looking for their first win of their life. I think it's a match race between the 5 and the 6. The 5's going to be going to the lead. She's going to go as fast and as far as she can go and try to hang on. The 6 is going to be closing late. You know how well that race was the last time. She's had a couple starts. The 5 hasn't. You've got to decide. And then for third, at a bit of a price to complete it, would be the 3. So I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 3. Kurt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Fast landing, the lone speed of the race. Gonna try and take it all the way. Tail of a Treaties ran absolutely huge against a loose speed horse running second. And I'm gonna throw in the 1 Bits of Lemon Drop. Showed a good close last time out. Gets that start. Now the second lifetime start should improve. So I'm giving you 5, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is a third race. Scratch number 3, Helen Spirit. Once again, a late scratch to report, and this is a third race. Scratch number 3, Helen Spirit. If you wagered on number 3, Helen Spirit, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 3, Helen Spirit, in your pick 5 or in your pick 3s, The favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the third. Scratch the 3. Helen Spirit. Bits of Lemon Drop, the first one to step up and into the starting gate. Next up, Kent Catsme. Move to Order will be the next one in. Just 2 left to load. The 4 to 5 favorite, Fast Landing. And now just waiting on Tale of a Treaties to the outside. Fast Landing fractures in the gate. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Kent Catsme. Showing some speed with Move to Order in between horses. 3 wide, Fast Landing. 4 wide will be Tale of a Treaties. And Bits of Lemon Drop, sitting back about 6 lengths, is the early trailer. Straight to the lead, Move to Order has the advantage by 3/4 of a length through an opening quarter of 23 seconds. Kent Catsme on the inside in second. Tale of a Treaties making a big wide move and now taking over as the leader. Fast landing in between horses, and Bits of Lemon Drop still at the back. They hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Tail of a Treatise move to order, trying to find more. Bits of Lemon Drop coming from way back, but Tail of a Treatise is pouring it on a 16th of a mile ago, and is gonna win by 4. Second Bits of Lemon Drop. Third to move to order, and fourth, Can't Catch Me. The stewards posted number 6, Tail of a Treatise, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Bits of Lemon Drop. Third to number 4, Move to Order. And fourth to number 2, Can't Catch Me. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Cobra Crown Stakes race. That's number 6, Tail of a Treatise. Tail of a Treatise is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by Tail of Verve. Out of the mare Take Charge Nikki by Congrats. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Praven Badry, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Praven Badry. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Elizabeth Caswell. That's Elizabeth Caswell. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. In the upcoming 4th race, the Kinsman Club of All Saints Purse, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Once again, we'll carry on with the changes. There's none in race 5. Turning your program to race number 6. Number 6, Silver Creek Lady. The ownership should read Gary Naherniak, Rhiann Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gullis. And there's no changes in race number 7. The Kinsman Club of All Saints Purse, Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They go to post in 17 minutes. Well, besides the excitement of racing and chasing the ace, there's some big events planned at the Downs this summer, including the Canada Day Fireworks and Festival. That's going to happen this Saturday, featuring food trucks, artisans, vendors, kids' activities, live music, and of course, a spectacular fireworks display by Campfire Pyrotechnics. Tickets are just $10, 5 and under free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 6, Tale of a Treatise, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down to paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Either non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 3. Well, Praven Badri, Jerry Gorno teaming up for the double, Tale of a Treatise. There was no doubt about it from the quarter pole home.
Yeah, same move that we saw in his last race. Her last race, made that move and then didn't have to chase that speed horse and just kind of took over. Was much the best because it basically had the worst trip of the bunch.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Fast landing, just, I don't know, probably needed that start. Expect better next time out. On to race number 4, Stretch. What do you like?
Well, I think it's a wide open race. I think if you've seen my pick 5 ticket, you're going to see my pick 4 ticket, close to that. But let's start with the 4. Drizzy. Drizzy was, I thought there was a bit of a tougher 4,000 field last time. But there was some runners in there. And he basically stalked or tried to chase and then just finished evenly, which is a nice first effort out there. If you look at the last 2 races in September last year, that's the trip I'm looking for. A nice stalking trip. It looks awesome in the paddock there. That's how he can win this race. If he tries to get in the duel, the success is a little bit less. So if Reno can put him in the right spot, that's how he can win it.
Yeah, I agree with you. The speed's going to come out of the 2, 3, and 6. Let's talk about number 3, Bite the Bullet Bro. First time out, had to duke it out with Not Afraid, and Not Afraid got the better of Bite the Bullet Bro. And Not Afraid came back in a 55 wide open as the favorite and didn't disappoint. Got the easy win. But Bite the Bullet Bro won right back and did it real easily. But that was an easier field than today's. But maybe he just needed that start. And Bite the Bullet Bro, this 5.5 furlongs, this is well suited to him as he has won 2 out of 5 starts, been in the money 4 out of 5 here at the Downs. But I think this horse is improving, and that's why I threw him in second.
Oh, absolutely. Actually, those are the best figures, best last race figures, and his best last race entire last year. So anything close to that puts him right there. 2-1. I didn't think this horse would be the favorite, though.
No, not at all.
And so I'm going to use the 1 for second because he likes to run second. He's going to be another stalker along the rail. And I think if the horses that you called battle it, if the 4 battles, now you're kind of process of elimination and you're left with the 1 in a garden spot to make a late close. Does run a few too many seconds for my liking, but there's a place bet for you.
Well, yeah, Speed's been doing really well so far in the first 3 races. The top 2 have pretty well stuck around, except for the last one. Bits of Lemon Drop rallied. A Tale of a Treatise was right up there. That's why I like number 2, Diamond Digger, taking the drop from 7,500, missed the 5,500 and goes in for 4,000. That last race against Roman Union, Little Toe and Marquis Well was way tougher than anybody in this field has tested. So this drop, definite class relief. This horse used to be an absolute monster in the 2-year-old campaign. And if it runs back to that race 2 outs ago, 4-1, huge bargain.
Agree with you. Yeah, just maybe that's such a tough first out after the long layoff. Let's talk about the 6 on the outside, who potentially could be the speed of the speed. Won a race last year. This horse is on the outside, so it's one of those that may even if somebody gets in front, could stalk a little bit and kind of take over, similar to the race in the first. Feller was on the outside and made a move. This horse's game, it doesn't race a lot, but can be right there.
And number 5, Drummond Base. This horse did well at Mountaineer as its 2 starts there. Won easily, going wire to wire by 4 1/4, and then came off the pace in an on-3 condition and won easily by 5 3/4 lengths. Drummond Base went to Fauner Park after Sam Houston, ran a decent race, 4th beaten 2 1/4, was wide in the rally, but Fauner is a much smaller track, maybe had a tough time negotiating there. It'll be able to try and run late down the lane. Has a good work coming in 50 and 4. I definitely wouldn't throw this one out with Jerry Gorno already having 2 wins in the first 3 races.
Agree with you. Yeah, 6 furlongs at Fauner is 2 turns, and you look at the 3rd place horse who ended up winning the next start, the Luckenberger. See how close I got that?
Yeah, you were
nailed it.
so
I nailed
close.
it. All right, let's not.
All right, let's go to our wagers. What do you got? Oh, betting a couple of them.
I got 2 of them. Yeah, we're going to start with the all in this leg.
Sure you don't want to key the first leg?
No, not quite. I'm not sure. With 167, with 135, with the 8, that's 54. If you want to play a smaller ticket, a bunch with 1, 2, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Keying the 1 with almost everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keying the 8. So if my 2 keys come in, I potentially could get it twice.
And if your 8 key doesn't come in at the end,
we'll worry about it
then. Have trouble. I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. Then I'm going to take 1, 4, 7. Then I'm keying the 5, ending off with 1, 2, 7, and 8. That's going to cost $48. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Kinsman Club of All Saints Purse. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Warbridge, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Diamond Digger, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Drizzy, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Drummond Base, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, Club Champ, owned and trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. The Kinsman Club of All Saints Purse, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5.5 to kick off the pick 4, which looks like it's going to be a really big pool today. Let's start with the 4 as my top selection in a tough competitive field. This horse should be stalking in about 3rd or 4th early on and then make that late move. Did it last year, hope to do it again. Others to take a look at would be, take a look at Warbridge. There's one of your true closers. Needs a trip along the rail to get up, but you're going to get paid at 8-1. And then the last one is Diamond Digger, giving this horse one last chance to win. So let's go 4, 1, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Drizzy. I think it's going to stalk a heated duel in here between number 2, Diamond Digger, the 3, Bite the Bullet Bro, and even number 6, Club Champ. So if Drizzy does do that, this horse doesn't sit far away, probably about 2 lengths. I think it has a big shot. I also like number 3, Bite the Bullet Bro, lost to Not Afraid, who won for 5,500 easily in its next start. And then Bite the Bullet Bro won easily by 7. And Diamond Digger taking a huge class drop from 7,500 to 4,000. I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race 4. time. Warbridge, the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Diamond Digger. Drizzy now steps up and in. Drum and bass will take his position. Just 2 left to load. Club Champ to the outside. Warbridge fractious in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 4. Number 1, Warbridge will be unloaded and get a veterinary inspection. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is a 4th race. Scratch number 1, Warbridge. Once again, a late scratch, and this is a 4th race. Scratch number 1, Warbridge. If you wagered on number 1, Warbridge, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 1, Warbridge, in your pick 3s, pick 4, or pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 4th of the 1, Warbridge. Diamond Digger set to reload into the starting gate. Diamond Digger is in. Next up, Drizzy. Drum and bass now walks in. 2 left to load. Club Champ on the outside. Now just waiting on the 4-5 favorite. That's Bite the Bullet, Bro. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was Diamond Digger. Bite the Bullet, Bro. And now Drizzy takes over the early lead. Club Champ is going to put on the pressure on the outside. On the rail, Bite the Bullet, Bro. Is going to sit back 2 lengths. Another length and a half. That's going to be Drum and Bass. And the early trailer after the bad beginning is Diamond Digger. 22-3 the opening quarter. And it's Club Champ and Drizzy battling it out, moving 3 wide. Bite the Bullet, Bro. Drum and Bass only 3 lengths back, and Diamond Digger is the trailer. They hit the head of the lane. On the inside, Drizzy on the far outside. Bite the Bullet, Bro takes over through a half in 46 seconds. Bite the Bullet, Bro with a late closing Drum and Bass, but it's all Bite the Bullet, Bro who's going to win by 3. Drum and Bass second best. Third's going to go to Club Champ. Fourth to Drizzy. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Bite the Bullet, Bro, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Drum and Bass. Third to number 6, Club Champ. And fourth to number 4, Drizzy. They went the opening quarter 22-3. The half 46 seconds. 5/8, 58-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 105-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 4, the Kinsman Club of All Saints Purse. The winner number 3, Bite the Bullet, Bro. Bite the Bullet, Bro is a chestnut gelding, 7 years old, by Gio Ponte. Out of the mare Floating Sky by Malibu Moon. Owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 5.5 furlongs. 105-2. Number 3, Bite the Bullet Bro, is proudly bred right here in Manitoba by K5 Stables. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race 5. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was number 6 Club Champ, claimed by Jared Brown, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Take a look back at race number 4. Well, Stretch, here's another handicapping angle. A jockey that's winning races and is on a high, which Ronald Daly is. He's having a fabulous meet. Bite the Bullet Bro. He had the chance to go up the inside and engage the other 2 speed horses. Instead of doing that, he sat and did something that Bite the Bullet Bro has never done in its life, stalked, overtaken, and won. So it showed a different dimension to the horse. I thought that was an absolute fabulous ride.
I agree with you. I think the horse probably doesn't win, and you get that long shot winning if he
Yeah,
gets
Drum and
involved.
Bass probably would have swooped them all if he drove right in there.
Yeah, no, full credit recognizing the situation. If there's only one speed horse, you got to go, but you had the 2 in front of you and just set it up and had like you said, a fabulous ride.
And you see hungry jockeys, they would have drove in there.
Yep, that's fair.
Trying to go after the win. Good job, Ronald Alley. On to race number 5, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, let's go with the rail speed going 7 furlongs. I've decided to go with Lucky Chucky. I really was impressed with that last race, just because I know the 2 horses that he lost to. Those are some pretty good shooters for this level. It actually did not lose lengths in the stretch like this horse normally does. This horse has one going in 8th on the front end, basically on the front end. Usually this horse backs up. The horse did not back up, ran one of his best races lifetime. I think a similar effort puts this horse right close. You've got Antonio. He'll be able to recognize the situation, either go or sit. And, top selection.
Yeah, and Lucky Chucky lost to Private Frank, who broke his maiden by 9. Jeff Fafa broke his maiden by 10, and they hooked up and put on a show, and Lucky Chucky got beat by 2 really nice ones. I also like number 7, Attaboy Cookie. You really liked this horse last time out, and it showed a good close first time out. It doesn't really show it in the program, but that's why you liked it. Lollipop Kid got the big early lead, but Attaboy Cookie put on the afterburners and mowed them all down and galloped out really solidly. I think there is a lot of pace in here, as the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all can show speed, and they're all going to be in the mix. Speed has been doing well so far in the first 4 races, as they were sitting first or second, and they've been getting the win. But the way Attaboy Cookie ran, even though it's on the outside, I think it'll be able to go down to the rail as everybody leaves, play by himself, and then when the running starts at the head of the lane, if he shows that same kick, he can run them all down.
Oh, I agree with you. I think the outside post helps this horse because it's not a great gate horse. That was some of my notes early on last year. I think this horse is improving with each start. My other selection is the 6. First start over the track. Basically, it was closing on Frank's reload. We saw Frank run a very nice race in the first race.
Lost by a head,
so that upgrades the 6's last race. So I've got to consider that one. That's kind of my cover. If there is a duel, if the speed goes after the 1, I've got to find the closers. That's why I have 2 of them in there.
And it's a big jump up from the 5 non-2 to the allowance non-2, but not if they're battling it out. Another horse I like, number 5, Be Naughty With Me. This is a lone girl against the boys. Dane Nelson stuck around to ride this horse for Shelley Brown. He's from Alberta, but he's no stranger to Assiniboia Downs, as Dane Nelson was the second leading rider before going to Alberta. Be Naughty With Me made a big middle move, last time out trying to beat Papa Oscar Whiskey, but ended up tiring because of that move. But that was a great race. This horse has run decent going around 2 turns. That race at Gulfstream, as the horse was battling on the front end, only tired to be beaten by 7, but beat more than half the field. I think she does have a shot, and you're getting 5-1.
For sure. Let's take it a horse, the 2 horse that did lose to the 1 by a few lengths and had 1 start, but going around the 2 turns for the first time, the breeding actually says, based on the distance, that this horse is legit. So we don't know, a bit of an unknown. So you better, if you're on the unknowns, I like to find a price. So you are getting a bit of a price. We're not sure what this horse is going to do in the sense of go to the lead or sit just off. So last time it sat off and ran evenly.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Love Ours, was a winner. Easily by 6 after running second to Frank's Reload, but was disqualified. Jumped up to maiden 10,000 and won again real easily by 5 1/4. It's kind of tough to gauge how good this horse is jumping into the allowance non-2. But the one thing we do know is that the horse can win, as it won back-to-back and really easy. So this is a horse, could put it all together. Right now, 7-1 on the board, and you get a hot trainer-jockey combo who've already won 2.
Yeah, and the last one here is the 3 horse. You know what the game of is going right to the lead. He, as you can see, he's got to get the lead. When last year going a mile, at least we know the horse can go 2 turns, got the lead and just went gate to wire. So if manages to get the lead, if the others decide it might be a little too quick, try to steal it.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, as usual, start it off.
All right, let's just try a $10 exact wheel. 1 with 6-7. Hopefully the 1 gets the lead and the 6-7 close. $10 wheel is 20, or spend just $2. A $1 wheel. 1 with 6-7.
And myself, I'm chasing after the late pick 3. I'm going to take 1 and 7 in here. Then I'm going to take 2 and 5. Round it out with 1, 2, and 7. A $1 wheel will cost you 12. I'm doing a $2 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. Our VIP 10 of the night purse. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Lucky Chucky, owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Champion, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Well Played, owned by Anderson Livestock Stable and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Love Ours, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Be Naughty With Me, owned and trained by Shelley Brown, with Dane Nelson. Number 6 is Terra Tattoo, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, with Sven Baurup. Rounding out the field is number 7, Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Koch, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Ronald Ali. The VIP Fan of the Night purse. Here in race number 5, they go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. 3 and 4 year olds going 7 furlongs. That's 2 turns, past the wire twice. Let's go to the one on the rail. That is the favorite. Ran such a good first race. I'm going back to him. Actually, it could just be improving that much more, turning from 3 to 4. Others to consider that will be closing late. Look at the back of the pack with these two. That's the 6 and the 7. 6 is at 1 start here, is moving up in class, but if you get a duel, could come there. The absolute value play is the 7. Cashed last time, could cash again, get that duel, but wait for him to come at the end. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I see a lot of speed in here. The 1, 2, 3, 4 all have speed to offer. So if they want to go battle it up, that sets up nicely. For number 7, Attaboy Cookie, who absolutely flew down the lane last time out. Drew off to win by 2. If that race was 6 furlongs that day, would have maybe won by double digits in the end. Lucky Chucky tested 2 really tough ones, ran a huge race, and the mare, Be Naughty With Me, made a huge middle move, only to tire. So I'm going to give you a 7-1-5. Good luck here in race 5. Front gates are open for number 1, Lucky Chucky. Who is now in. Gates are closed. Well Played now steps up and in. Well Played was almost in. Now he's secure. Prairie Drifter will be next. Love Ours goes right in. Be Naughty With Me, the lone mare in the field. She's in. 2 left to load. Terra Tattoo. And now just waiting on Attaboy Cookie to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Prairie Drifter. Showing good early speed with Lucky Chucky on the inside. Be Naughty With Me. Presses on 3 wide. Settled back 2 lengths. Love Ours with Terra Tattoo. Another 3 back to Well Played. And the early trailer will be Attaboy Cookie, but a dozen off the lead. A 3-way battle on the front. It's Lucky Chucky in between horses Prairie Drifter and Be Naughty With Me. Reeling them in 3 lengths back. That's Love Ours and Terra Tattoo. Well Played, also getting closer. And Attaboy Cookie still 10 off of it. The half 47 4. A quick half mile. And Lucky Chucky now asserts command by 2. Rallying up the inside, Love Ours. On the far outside, Terra Tattoo. And Well Played, they hit the head of the lane. And Lucky Chucky is up by 4. Love Ours in between horses. On the inside, Attaboy Cookie coming late with Well Played on the outside. But it's Lucky Chucky. Gonna get it done by 2.5. Attaboy Cookie in second. Third's gonna go to Well Played, and fourth to Terra Tattoo. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Lucky Chucky, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Attaboy Cookie. Third to number 2, Well Played. And fourth to number 6, Terra Tattoo. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 4. 6 furlongs, 114. Time for the 7 furlongs. 127 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 1, Lucky Chucky. Lucky Chucky is a dark Bear Brown gelding, 4 years old, by Birdsong, out of the mare Blazing Sasha by Langfear. Owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Champion. Trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27:04. Number 1, Lucky Chucky, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon. Race 5's official in the upcoming 6th race. Kicking off the first of 2 classic high fives. Number 6, Silver Creek Lady. The ownership should read Gary Naherdiak, Rianne Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis. Kicking off late double wagering here in race number 6. And welcome back down Paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Lucky Chucky, Antonio Whitehall. What a patient ride. Dueling with 2 other horses, but just sitting there and then moving at the quarter pole and going on to victory.
You're right. Recognize the situation and just knowing there was a little bit better than the other 2, and then opened them up and catch me if you can. And the cookie. It's
Attaboy Cookie.
No, him and I are.
Oh, you guys are big buds now.
Yeah. He just keeps making me money. So the cookie is my favorite horse at the track.
Okay. Well, for this week at least.
For this week. That's so true for this week. Absolutely for this week.
Okay, on to race number 6 stretch. Both the same pick, but speed horses have been doing well. Attaboy Cookie did come from about a dozen out of it. End up running second, but non-threatening. Reasonably Lovely. Is it going to be coming from that far out of it and be able to get there?
Well, it's all about the gait with this horse. To start, is been fractious, a few bumped, hopped at the break, multiple. So that's always a bit of a concern for me. It was post 2 both times, so it won't. At least it's a little bit outside. Don't have to worry about being wide because this horse will be sitting probably near the back. I wouldn't think would be as close as it was last time. But if there is that duel, I think this horse can make that late run. The eye-catching race was 2 back with that when that horse absolutely was flying late, and so that's the race I'm hoping for.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As there is a lot of speed in here, the 1 possesses a bit of speed. The 2, 3, 4, and 7 all have good early gas. Another horse I do like in here is the 2 Russian Pearl. Battled it out last time out, only to lose by a narrow neck to the big favorite that day, and that was Margot's Girl. And she needed everything to get up in the final jump. Russian Pearl improved greatly over that first start. And again, a little bit more improvement. And Russian Pearl definitely has a big shot, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. That was the toughest trip of the bunch in that one. I decided taking a bit of a chance here on the 3, 7-1 right now. Talked about it on ASD Live that I wasn't a big fan that this horse went to the lead and dueled. I don't think that's her best running style. If you look at the race that she won, came off the pace, and the race going a mile at Turfway Park also came off the pace. Kind of those are her 2 best races. There's enough other speed that she can sit. Kind of like what Ali did a couple races ago on
Bite the bullet, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So if he is riding with confidence, so can try to hopefully get the same confident ride.
Yeah, another horse we both like, number 1, Mechanic Susie. Her first start of the year was a big one. She took the lead, turning for home, and got caught late by Adams Creed. That was a horse brought in from Golden Gate in the comeback race. Challenged Russian Pearl with about just a little over a 16th of a mile to go. Ended up tiring, and Russian Pearl lost that photo. But Mechanic Susie, her running style fits this race really well. And if she gets the right trip, big shot.
For sure. And a bit of a sleeper that neither one of us took. But you look carefully on the 4 horse. Chased the speed last time. Did lose to a couple of them in here. But then comes back with 2 workouts. And I think just...
really flashy workouts.
Correct. And so maybe they figured something out. It was only 1 start here. Was racing at the other tracks, had a nice race at the Fairgrounds, second lifetime start. So again, this might be the one trying to come off the pace.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Takati Gold. First time this horse ran, went to the front end, battled it out, and ended up tiring late down the lane. And it did stumble at the break. Last time out, broke really slow and lost all chance. Ended up getting beat by 9. This is a horse that if it gets out of the gate will be pressuring the early lead, but there's so much speed in here. It's going to be tough for Takati Gold to try and take a gate to wire.
For sure. And the last one that hasn't raced this year but has steady works coming in, and potentially 1 came off the pace against the boys. So again, that's kind of the right running style. You're getting 11-1 We know this horse isn't going to be on the lead, so if the horse is ready to go, could pick up the pieces, maybe not win, but certainly pick up the pieces for a place show, or it is the high five, so don't want to leave out a long shot. That's how it pays.
Yeah, and her first start in the lifetime, she did stumble and kind of rushed up there, cost her the race, but that was a great off-the-pace effort and a couple nice works coming in. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6, Stretch. What did you do?
Okay, so I've decided, the earlier race was just a $2. I like this race a little bit more with those 3. So a $4 exacta box, 1, 3, and 5. Total is $24. Again, if you just want to spend $1, 1, 3, and 5 would be $6.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm keying the 5 on top with the 1 and 2 for second, with 1, 2, 3, and 4 for third. That costs you $6, but I'm doing a $3 one, so that's $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for our 7th and feature, the 39th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Mechanic Susie, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Where's the Pumps, owned by Ira Donald and Kane Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Reasonably Lovely, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Silver Creek Lady, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rianne Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 7, Tecate Gold, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Stanley Shady Jr. Post time for race number 6, 3 minutes away.
2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the 3-year-old girl's going 6 furlongs. We do have a big favorite, the 5. I do like the 5. She ran a really good race 2 back. Last time she had some problems before the race. If she's relaxed in the gate, gets out, watch out. She is going to be tough, but you've got to worry a bit about that. I'll give you some long shots. Let's start with the 3. This horse dueled last time. I think she's going to just sit back and try to take over from the speed. She's 8-1. Another one that won't be on the lead will sit on the rail. That's the one at 7-2. So I'll give you 5, 3, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on number 5. Reasonably Lovely. Huge first race. Not as good second race, but was beaten by our best 3-year-old filly and the 2 best from Alberta. So this is a drop in class for her. I also like the 2 Russian Pearl, narrowly denied by a dropper from the first level allowance last time. And I agree with Mechanic Susie. Should get a perfect trip on the rail. I'm giving you 5, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race 6.
It's post time.
Mechanic Susie will lead the 3-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Russian Pearl set to go in. Next up, Olive's Candy. Where's the Pumps walks in. Reasonably Lovely, the 6-5 favorite is in. 2 left to load. Silver Creek Lady. And just waiting on Takati Gold on the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the outside, Silver Creek Lady flashes real good early speed to her outside. Takati Gold settled back in third. Where's the Pumps? Mechanic Susie coming up the rail. Russian Pearl back in fifth. Then it's Reasonably Lovely. And your early trailer, Olive's Candy. 22-4 the opening quarter. And it's Silver Creek Lady and Takati Gold making a move 3 wide. That's Where's the Pumps. Then it's Mechanic Susie, Russian Pearl, and Reasonably Lovely making a 4 wide bid. The trailer, Olive's Candy. 6 of them across the track. The half, 46 seconds. Where's the Pumps? Has a short lead coming up the rail. Silver Creek Lady, Mechanic Susie has found a seam. Late rallies from Russian Pearl, but Where's the Pumps? Made the move and is going to get the win. The battle for second, very close between Mechanic Susie and Reasonably Lovely. Russian Pearl was fourth. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Where's the Pumps? As the unofficial winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46 seconds, 5 furlongs 58-4, time for the 6 furlongs 112-2. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race 6. Demario Bino aboard number 2 Russian Pearl has claimed interference against Praven Badri on number 5 Reasonably Lovely. Rider's objection 2 on 5. Results of the photo show number 5 Reasonably Lovely finishing second. Third went to number 1 Mechanic Susie. Fourth to number 2 Russian Pearl, and fifth to number 6 Silver Creek Lady. Once again, please hold all tickets. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 4, Where's the Pumps? Where's the Pumps is a dark Bear Brown filly, 3 years old, by Daredevil, out of the mare Preach It by St. Bellado. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jerry Brown, And ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño for teaming up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul as there is insufficient evidence to warrant a disqualification. 4, 5, 1, 2, and 6 will become official. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Our featured race on the card, the 39th running of the Live Stakes for older fillies and mares. There are no changes. Another classic high five here in race number 7. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, wine, and shots, $4.75, and 25% off all appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for our 7th and featured race, the 39th running of the Live Stakes for older filly and mares. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 6. Wow, what a race that was. These 3-year-old fillies. Where's the Pumps? A great ride by jockey Jorge Carreño. Put the horse in a good spot and forced everybody to go wide and got the job done in the end.
He did. Completely looked like a different horse, looked like needed that start. And then we talked about it on between in the paddock show about those 2 solid works, and the horse was ready to run. And it kind of went back to, I did like that horse in that other stake race coming in and kind of ran evenly. So good stuff, good payout. Let's keep going.
All right, the Lavrandre, who do you like? Stretch, obviously the 8. You're live on a $2 pick 4.
Yeah, I got it on the scratch. So it's paying. It's not paying great, but it's paying something. So paying a little more than your payout. So.
Oh, that's a nice dig, buddy.
Oh, awkward. Okay, let's go to the 8 as my top selection. Alberta Sun, we've got an Invader from last race with the Prairie Meadows. Usually races, or this year raced at Turf Paradise. Can be controlling speed, can stalk on the outside. You've got a trainer that just wins races everywhere, and I think he wins even more races here. He spots for the right fields. He's got it. You had Carino just ride. He's got 2 today, right?
Yep.
Carino's got 2.
Both with Jared.
Yeah, going for the hat trick. He's riding back with some confidence. This is his type of horse. You can put him in the right spot, potentially take over.
Yeah, and I'm going with number 7, Mission Bell. Same thing, Jerry Gorno and Praven Madry. They've teamed up for 2 wins. Not a great trip last time out. And that was on a day where 12 of the 14 in June 5th and 6th all went wire to wire. And this horse rallied nicely, 5th beaten 2, but in a world of trouble at every given point. Had the good gallop out that you always like to watch for. And I think this will relish the 6 furlongs. I think 1 and 8 are the big ones that are going to battle it out with Melisandre close in behind.
No, I agree with you. I could have had this horse right up there too. And so many things against it. Good replay. Let's go Melisandre. I think this horse is, this mare has turned it around after a kind of maybe a subpar year last year, not winning. Back-to-back good efforts, look good. Should get a really good trip with the workout, maintenance work coming in. Just a nice spot. Getting paid 9-2. They're as the second choice.
And I also like number 2, Burrow Down. Was running at Turf Paradise on the turf. Ran a decent race first time out. Not so good the next time. But this horse was undefeated here at the Downs in her 3-year-old campaign. And she absolutely destroyed in all 3 of those races and had tons left. I think she loves our racetrack. Good works coming in. And Murray Duncan, he's won a couple of stakes races, let's just say.
For sure, absolutely. Let's talk about the 1. That's potentially the speed on the rail. If that horse gets loose, could get brave and just kind of keep going.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch to end it off. What do you have?
Okay, so I always like to put the bets how I would normally play it. That's my ticket that I would have if I was dead in the pick 4, but still going. So I'm going to switch it up. Beth, I need a stretch change alert. Thank you.
It's been a couple days.
It has
Stretch.
been a couple days, but she's back. She's ready. $1 tri wheel. 2478 with 2478 with 124789. Had to throw in the big stretch for third.
Another one of those crazy tries.
It is. Yeah, it covers it. And that's how I would play it, just in case the 8 doesn't win. Sorry.
Definitely does. I'm going after the exactor box. I'm going to try and get the 8 beaten here. I'm taking 1, 2, and 7, a $5 box for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 7. It's the 39th running of the Lavrandre Stakes. For older fillies and mares, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Burrow Down, owned by Gerald Baptician, trained by Murray Duncan, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Villa's Egg, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Melisandre, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Orange Theory, owned by Anderson Livestock Stable and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown, with Dane Nelson. Number 6 is Texas Rain, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan, with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Mission Bell, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 8 is Alberta Sun, owned by Chris Nolan, trained by Robertino Diodoro, with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 9, Big Stretch, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Chavi and Chow. The 39th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes. Here in race number 7, they go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Many of the top girls racing in this stake race, highly competitive. The 8's an Invader from Normally in Turf Paradise comes in 2 back for a real good race, likes to win at this distance, should be on or near the lead. It's going to be, can you catch her if you can? Others to consider, the 4-horse, she's beaten many of these girls already. Stalking Trip, she's improved, and the long shot that'll be closing late will be the 7, Troubled Trip last time. So it's a tricky stake race. Let's go 8, 4, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, what a great stakes race here. I think the 1 and 8 are going to battle, so I went to number 7, Mission Bell. A Troubled Trip last time out with a good gallop out after. Speed was winning all the races those 2 days, and I expect this horse to come with a big close. I also like number 2, Burrow Down. This horse is undefeated at Assiniboia Downs and was by far the best 3-year-old filly on the grounds, won all her races easily, and Alberta's Son. Never leave out Robertino Diodoro, 7, 2, and 8. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Damn the Torpedoes, the first one in. Burrow Down is in. Villazig, she finds her spot. Melisandre walks in. Next up, Orange Theory. Texas Rain goes in. Now Mission Bell. 2 left to load. The even money favorite, Alberta's Son. Now waiting on Big Stretch to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the La Vérendrye Stakes. Quickly, Alberta's Son shows her good speed. Villazig to the inside. Damn the Torpedoes. Now moves up to engage Alberta's Son. Melisandre stalking him in third on the rail. Burrow Down. Another length back. You have Orange Theory in between horses. There's Mission Bell, and your early trailers are Big Stretch and Villazig. 22 and 3, the opening quarter. Damn the Torpedoes with a neck lead. Alberta's Son on the outside. 3 wide, Melisandre. Burrow Down is going to look for the rail. The half 45 and 1. Burrow Down has a seam to go through and now takes the lead on the far outside, challenging Melisandre. It's Burrow Down and Melisandre coming to the line, and Burrow Down is going to take the La Vérendrye. Melisandre second best. Third is going to go to Damn the Torpedoes. The stewards have posted number 2, Burrow Down, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Melisandre. Third to number 1, Damn the Torpedoes. Fourth to number 9, Big Stretch. And a photograph has been called to determine the 5th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 45-1, 5/8, 57-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-1. Results of the photo show number 5, Orange Theory, finished in 5th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here of the 39th running of the La Vérendrye Stakes, that's number 2, Burrow Down. Burrow Down is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Connect. Out of the mare True Endeavor by Aftermarket. Owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Murray Duncan, and ridden to victory by Stanley Chady Jr. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. See you then. Now, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.